start of another weekend, a couple legacy challenges. We're going to play in this first Saturday one in a little bit more than an hour. But, we can play some league matches until that time. If you don't know, I've had a pretty good hot streak these last couple weekends. I've top-8'd, all 4 challenges, both the last 2 Saturday and the last 2 Sunday ones, including winning my first challenge 2 Saturdays ago, and then also getting my first top 8 in a showcase challenge, which was last Sunday. So, I don't know which of those 2 victories was more important to me. Probably just winning the whole challenge itself. But we're gonna go for a 5th straight challenge here in a little bit more than an hour. Just running the same. Nothing to change here. I mean, I'm not gonna change something that works. 4 Mindbreak Traps in the sideboard is kind of the significant thing about this list compared to other variations I've tried in the past. Was considering swapping out 2 Veil of Summers with the 2 surgical extractions. And maybe be better at playing a counter war game together with the 4 Mindbreak Traps, but I don't want to give up these surgicals just yet. I feel like these come in against other non-combo matchups as well, like lands and any kind of Loam deck. Maverick, I have a good use for it to try and get the Wastelands out. Plus just more free interaction is such a nice thing. Just not what you'd expect from a mono green deck to have 10 free spells that don't actually require you to have mana. So yeah, I'll keep the surgicals for now. So this first challenge here, could mix it up and try something, or this league I should say, could try and be creative and try some different things for a league, considering we're gonna run the stock list for the challenge in an hour. But I don't know if I feel like playing any of these odd variations of posts. I have this blue-green show and tell one I was messing around with last week, just off stream. But I'm convinced it's just not very good. I think it has to devote too much space in its mana base for color producing lands. The mono green always has 8 green sources, 7 forests, 1 fetch. This is the 8 here, the blue green, plus 3 basics. I kind of felt during the games I was playing, I was drawing too many colored sources, not enough meaningful lands. And we cut Thespian Sage here to make room for the extra color sources, which, I just don't think it's worth it. No, this isn't even the right particular list. This is the last one I played. Pretty much just almost a direct copy of the mono green list, but instead of Green Sun Zenith, playing a set of show and tells. Once Upon a Time also helps us fix our mana, getting the 2 colors the same way it helps us get green in the mono green list. But yeah, still I don't think it's worth running blue for show and tell. Kind of itching to play my top 5 list too at some point. This is a vastly inferior list to the usual Reclaimer one, but I still like to play it every once in a while. It's more mana based, or more ramp based, running a full set of candelabras, 3 main deck, and then 1 in the Karn Wishboard. It's a good way to waste play points, but I got tons of those now, so maybe sometime this weekend I'll play a league of this. Let's get it out of my system. But yeah, while we wait for this challenge in an hour, I guess we'll just start a league with the typical list. Hey, Magic VCF, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here at the start of the stream, too. This is the challenge. I guess there's no reason not to just sign up for this right now. It could only be bad things if I miss the sign up. I just kind of wanted to stay out of the participant list, just because people will be like, oh, into play. Better bring my non-basic hate, but I guess that's not very important. And they'd be foolish to bring in hate just for me, in my opinion. Alright, so we're in that. It's the league now. I guess we'll just run the stock list. I also wouldn't mind running like a Walking Ballista heavy list, just to further test that card, but let's just stick to the best one. Yeah, so about a month from now, I intend to buy like a new computer. Random list. I play I'll play almost any type of 12 post list. Like that's what the stream is going to be about. Including like some 12 post brews. Once I figure out like a schedule and when I want to be creative. Obviously not for challenges, but for these leagues. I don't mind trying some wacky stuff. Yeah, I was going to play the blue-green show and tell list on stream one of these times, but I'm just like convinced it's very bad. We'll see how this challenge goes. If I can squeeze more league matches in, maybe I'll try a strange variation. Not. As much as I hate to say it, I think the time for show and tell with this list is probably over. I really miss playing Brainstorm too in this deck. I used to do that all the time in the past, but yeah, we got so much like good filtering with the green cards. Yeah, I'm convinced too. Just stock mono green is a lot better. So we got plenty of lands, including the green source. So let's just double up on Reclaimers at this point. Hope like one of these two can stick. Do you guys think it would be a good idea to like, before the start of my stream, have like a countdown, like start it like 5 minutes before or whatever, just to give people like a heads up so they can start trickling in? Because it stands now, I pretty much just like go immediately into gameplay. Maybe people would rather just get in here and see the entire matchup from the start. I think Show and Tell is good against both Delver and Combo, honestly. But it's probably just still not worth it. Delver just gives you like another powerful spell to try and jam through like counter spells. And it's always kind of like a get out of jail free card, Show and Tell. Yeah, this looks like Doomsday. We're probably just dead. And then Combo, it's just kind of our fast method of winning really quickly, Show and Tell. I guess we'll just play Stage. Try and go for a quick Dark Depths. It's our worst matchup, by the way. Ad Nause. This is something just sold ad nauseum. I feel like Ant is like slightly more winnable than Doomsday. Still a terrible matchup, but yeah, Ant with Astrolaves. That's strange. Probably still beat us. Oh. Maybe they'll do like exactly 20 and you can like get like a Glimmerpost. Yeah, I think I'll get a countdown on some point for the stream. Get some cool music while it's happening. A lot of these improvements I talk of are gonna happen in like a month or so. Purchase a new computer. Wishclaw Talisman. This is usually like a 1 or 2 of an ant. It's not the full set like Tess usually runs. Our bog is in hand too, just thought of that. So it's not going to be even. Nothing we can do. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that was a oversight by me. Not that it probably would matter. I'm sure they could just go for a victory without needing. Alright, so this is just 22, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I still had that crop rotation, I could, I guess I would still die to that. Get like 2 Glimmerposts, essentially. That's right. This will be good. A good matchup for the traps. Probably just everything but the carpets here are coming in. Pithing Needle is usually pretty bad against Ant, but since we saw Wishclaw, I'll keep it in for that. At least probably 1 or 2 of these Eldrazi as well. Could just cut all the big guys. They did 22, made us lose 22 life. So it wouldn't have even done anything. I guess a Pithing Needle. I'll keep 1 big Eldrazi around in case it gets to like the later game. I can just search something up with Eye. And I'd rather have the draw effect, just to draw into more of these like Mindbreak Traps and other spells. Oh. This is one of those hands where, like, I feel like these Mindbreak Traps are a trap, but I don't think I can ship this, though. Hopefully we don't get Cabal therapied. Let's get our combo matchups out of the way before the main event starts. Hope everyone's doing well this Saturday morning. This would be a mistake if they end up like playing defense grid and then combo out next turn, but can't play around everything. There they go. Let's hope this trap gets him. Blast and Flames. Or probably Pierce into the Abyss, or whatever. Got the 7 mana for it. This might actually work. He might actually live. Alright. I guess I'll hit these two to also get rid of this crop rotation. I guess it's better to keep the Reclaimer around. Push me towards winning. I'm just going to keep the Tabernacle in hand too. Oh, maybe this isn't worth it, but... I guess it slows down their cantripping ability. It still makes me nervous just sitting around here. They can definitely like reload. There we go. Yeah, I'd rather just like to find a land here. Glimmerpost, I guess. Yeah. And we'll just hold up Bojuka Bog for now. Get Thespian Sage this next end of turn. I think it's just better to go get Prime Time. I don't know. No, I'd rather just get the game over with if at all possible. I'll just play this Tabernacle now. It's the land to get rid of. It's gonna suck if this gets like Echoing Truth or something, but maybe it's fine. Even if that happens, I don't feel too bad. Uh-oh, that's kind of scary. Fae of Wishes. In that case, I don't want to try and fight through this multiple turns. I'll just go get a Prime Time next turn. Yeah, this is spicy. I do like it. Love the spice. Could just make a 20/20 anyway. Right here. Let's put more on the board here. I don't know if it's wise. I should maybe just get a ton of life here. Yeah, let's just get life. I think I've made this mistake against my friend that plays Ant all the time, where I didn't get life one time, and I lost by like 1 life because of that. Just get Eye of Ugin and then next turn make a like giant Walking Ballista. Kind of going back and forth with the game plan here, but whatever. "37 life is a tall mountain to climb." I guess I'll get rid of the forest. Just maximize this ballista I'm going to kill him with. Might be enough to just kill him right on the spot. See, we need 30 mana, 23, so I can make an 11/11. And I probably fucked something up somewhere. I guess let's just get Kozilek. Like that surgical. Should just use this mana at least. Guess I'll get Dark Depths now. I don't know why I'm doing this. Kind of don't want to show him it, but why not? Let's show him the raw power of the 12-post deck. So that takes me off of Bojuka Bogging too. But I do have the surgical. Alright, I'm going to do this right now, because I think they're going to concede soon. This is probably, like, played terribly. Infernal Tutor, Tendrils, LED, 2 Veils in hand. Alright, well, we're fine then. Anything interesting? Chain of Vapor, an Oko, Oko and Ant, a Flusterstorm. Okay. These last few turns are pretty much just overkill. I also put carpets in to accelerate us a little bit, but you know, whatever. Welcome to the stream, everyone. The Legacy Challenge starts in 44 minutes. So this is the first round of a league that I just started, playing the same list. Going for 5 straight top 8s. I'm gonna lose at some point. I hope people don't expect like regular top 8s on the stream. Just being realistic. Is this good enough? Probably not. Like a single Mindbreak Trap, it's just gonna get Thoughtseize. I don't have the green source also. It's not great either. Yeah, I'll try this. Let's put back, I guess, a Once Upon a Time. Keep the 2 lands. Keep the trap. Just keep the Green Sun. Put back Crop and Once Upon a Time, I guess. Yeah, that makes the most sense. If they discard right here, I'm going to shoot off this Once Upon a Time. Depending on what our draw is next turn, I might just play Cloudpost out and then save the Once Upon a Time in hand. Thank you, Bob, 462175. Going for a 5th one, but yeah, we'll see. Since I drew that Reclaimer there, I just decided to play Once Upon a Time then. Let's try and get our Reclaimer out. Can't even activate Reclaimer. You don't have the next turn. You don't have the untapped source just yet. If they just go for it without protection, got our key card. Going. Dark Ritual. Thoughtseize. Astrolabe. Damn, Thoughtseize. I was hoping we dodge that. They're gonna have free reign now. Anybody care to comment here? Is it worth me playing out this land and having the ability to Bojuka Bog them? Or do you think it's better to keep the card a mystery? If they know about our list, and they know we've been running 4 Mindbreak Traps, I think I'm leaning towards just playing out the Cloudpost. Yeah, let's be cerebral. Yeah, there was a Past in Flames. And I also saw it game 1 as well. Yeah, I think we play off their fears there. Chose to not shuffle. Uh-oh. We're probably just dead. Opponent's going to call our bluff. I guess they could still falter with their ad nause. Not likely, but you never know. There's LED. The tendrils. Interesting. So they could brainstorm. They have the LED to get Hellbent. Probably just have enough just for a natural hardcast tendrils. LED tendrils. MC Master J, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and this is 10 here. Okay. That's okay. It's not a matchup we expect to win. I still like my play of keeping a card of mystery, though. "36 minutes. Let's just play all the combo matches right now. I think I'm going to try this one. Got a green source, a first Cloudpost, a map for some... There's lots of early game plays. Could take us different directions. It's probably either Depths or Dredge. This looks like Depths. Yeah, let's just take the turn off this turn. Maybe they'll take a risky line and we can Karakas them. I guess I'll regret this if I draw like a crop rotation next turn. Alright, I'm gonna play this out. Let me just lose to like Not of This World here. If they go and make it now, okay. It's always a scary matchup against Steps. Oh, it's loud. Oh, thank you, Arcavian, for the subscription. Appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta turn down that that noise. Yeah, I love to hear it now. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the content. AK Nox23, thank you for the follow. But they're gonna get like Wasteland or Ghost Quarter here. Ghost Quarter. Arcavian for the follow, thank you as well. Ooh. We're definitely playing Forest. That's for certain. What do I want to do here, though? I could go get my own Thespian stage and make my own Dark Depths. It's kind of risky, but I feel like I could pretty safely do that, because I don't think they can make it this turn. Yeah, whatever. This is just a league, so let's go for the fun play. Let's see where this takes us. Let's see, they make their own, and they have to Ghost Quarter this. I could go get my Maze of Ith and make that my land drop after they do this. Yeah, I might as well force them, I guess, to do this sequence. Playing super risky right now. This was like a challenge. Don't think I would do these kind of lines. I'm here to entertain, though. To make the most entertaining play possible. Thank you, Technomage, for the follow. I can just get this Excavator down, too. I can just get the Karakas and then win that way. Tarkstar, thank you for the follow. Fellow 12 post pilot. We lose to Ghost Quarter Wasteland right here, but I accept that. I accept the riskiness I took. Bruno Benegozi, thank you for the follow. Ooh. This could get us our Karakas. Yes. Alright, I think I just sided in a couple Force of Vigors the last time I played against Depths. I also decided to swap out like a map or two. I mean, we have a pretty meaningful one of lands against them. Karakas, Maze of Ith. But map is a little bit slow. Yeah, let's actually cut down on a couple maps and just have the ability to kill their like Pithing Needles. Yeah, we're waiting for this challenge to start in about 30 minutes. Just playing a league match in the meantime. If I can win this one quickly, I'll try and start a third match. Yeah, I'll keep this. Between Crop Rot and Needle, and also Glimmerpost. Even though these two cards kind of suck. These three over here make it worth it. Yeah, it's super early for people in Arizona. I guess just in the United States in general. I get done with work at midnight on Friday, so I'll usually just stay up the whole night just to play in this, which I've done this time. It's worth it for me, though. It's pretty good value to play in these things here. Probably going to play the Forest out this turn. Yeah, let's put a Reclaimer down here. Yeah. It's been 4 consecutive challenges, so might as well keep that going as long as the streak's alive. Smarts. Elvish Reclaimer. Good thing we have this crop rotation. Alright, let's get the Glimmerpost down. Just get above 20 here. Yeah, let's play a Needle. I think I'm going to say Ghost Quarter, actually. I think that's the better long-term name than Thespian Stage here. Oh, cool. Q kissed my name. I'm gonna have Hadley as a guest on one of my streams in the near future. Kantari1, thank you for the follow. Those of you that don't know, Mike Hadley is our resident goblins expert in Arizona. Those prime times are a bad draw, though. Guess I'll pretend like I might have like Force of Vigor. Yeah, I live in Arizona. This is my home. Yeah, I might go see him later tonight. Doing some under the table legacy. Next turn I can cast a prime time, so. Oh, damn, nice. Sweden to Tucson. Alright, I'm gonna use this crop right now. Get this Karakas out. If I get this prime time off, I'll have to have the shields down for like a single turn, but if I'm getting a prime time, I'm okay with that. Yeah, it rained pretty crazy here a couple days ago. It's like the first time it rained in like 100 days in Arizona. Let's good draw. Guess I'll just get Cloudpost, Glimmer here. Give me a little bit extra life to work with. Yeah, it's like an arid wasteland out here in Arizona. I don't know, maybe I can safely get 2 Cloudposts. Like, is that greedy? Let's just get Glimmer. I'm gonna risk it, going at 20. I mean, I am above 20 life, so. Usually against decks with Dark Depths, there's like a risky like single turn or so. But once you're past that turn, you pretty much like turn the corner. Which looks like we've successfully done that now. Oh, no, you're good. It's okay. There's a lot of details on a battlefield of Magic. Yeah, we can get one more match in 20 minutes. I'll try and play it quickly so we don't have to double queue. Yeah, I like the rainbow list. I think it's, I like the blue cards it has. Stifle and Flusterstorm. Those are probably the disruption cards I would run in post if I had blue in the deck. That and like Show and Tell, of course. Also just playing around Submerge too. Never thought I'd see so much Submerge again as I do like now. Bad matchups. Mostly combo decks. Specifically like Doomsday and Omnitel. Also Ant. Anything that's not typically winning with like creatures on the battlefield. They're more spell-based combo decks are like miserable for us. But Doomsday's like far and away the worst. No, I won't be playing Goblins. I'm trying to figure out like how I want to do co-streams. Because I guess it's kind of weird having somebody else talk with me while I play like the deck that I know best compared to them. But I'm just cool just like chatting with like anyone too about Magic in general. I don't know if I want to play anything but this deck on stream. Pretty bad at like anything but this deck in Magic, honestly. Ooh, Hokak. Man, Hadley is such a wizard, though. Oh, shit. And both of these two in hand is terrible. If they go for the Altar of Dementia mill kill, I mean, we need these in library to be able to save us. Hey, good evening, Panda. Hope you're doing well. My Goblins matchup is pretty terrible. Me and Hadley and our other friend David, the three of us went to GP Bologna last winter, November, and I was playing Hadley a little bit like every day. I just like could not beat him with the list I was on. He probably won like 90% of our games that we played. I mean, I was playing a different list at the time, before I was playing Reclaimers. But, yeah, I would feel a little bit better about this list compared to this Ancient Stirrings Karn list I was playing before. But, yeah, Hadley's a master, though. And I've realized now, too, after playing against Goblins a little bit, that, I mean, they control the board of, like, keeping little creatures out of the way. So Reclaimer doesn't even really help us. Is it worth it just bogging right now? I kind of feel like it is. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Might be risky again, but I need to get this game over with. And this one actually might drag on, too. Yeah, this is a good deck. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this version with the Neonates before. I hope they Thoughtseize us. And they have to discard one of these. Uh-oh. Okay. I was gonna say, if they play like a Hogak here, we're just probably just dead, honestly. Might be safe to just play Chasm out here. And just try and dodge Hogak for like a turn. Maybe they'll give me a window to Bog and copy. Clear the graveyard. I don't know exactly. Bridge, Vengevine. Yeah, this is a thing you hope just never happens, but sometimes it does. Alright, I'm gonna Bog right now. I want that Vengevine to come in. Might just be dead, though. Very likely just dead. That's exiled. Here's the graveyard. Vengevine. There's Gravecrawler. I think we're dead. And getting their licks in here. If I clear this, is that worth it? You have to play this Chasm out. Yeah, I think I just take him off the gas as much as possible right now. Vengevine, Bridge, Gravecrawler. They might eventually like do something like Thoughtseize too. It's finally the Hogak. I should probably still make him play this out. I don't know. It's funny because if they like knew about our deck, a lot of like Hogak players don't know this. That we have these in our deck. Or I guess they forget it, but it'd be helpful if we could like bluff this actually right now. Yeah, It took so much library to get to their Hogak. It's like, maybe they don't have enough here. Yeah, exactly, Tarksar. It's one of those cases where, like, if they know what's going on, it's actually, like, we can bluff this stuff. I wish I had Karakas out. They're gonna see this too, and they should know then. We'll see if they have enough to kill us here. I don't know if they actually do or not, but... yeah, they've started milling us now. Trying to think how many times they could mill us. And let's let them play it out. We got 12 minutes still. Make them do it, I guess. Five cards in library. Could draw like a Pithing Needle next turn if they don't mill us to death right here. Yeah, they put their last of their library here. I couldn't tell if it's deterministic at the moment here. We have 46 cards in library. Heavier Malero, thank you for the follow. I just want to see it. Let's make them play it out. Because this... if they have enough, then... this takes like 7 creatures tapped though, right? So that's like all of his creatures here, his zombies. And you can sack Vengevine and get that back. Get 3 more zombies. Oh yeah, you're right. These are just 2 then. Yeah, you're definitely right. We got screwed with these 2 in hand. Alright, so Surgicals, yes, Tabernacle. They're likely bringing ley lines, so at least a couple Force of Vigors. That's okay. How's it going, Lynn Chalice? Hope you're doing alright. I mean, it'll sometimes happen where you have both the anti-mill Eldrazi in hand. But I'm willing to accept that sometimes happens. How many of these Mindbreak Traps do I want? I feel like they're probably going to be worth it. At least a couple of them. If you're playing blue, if you're playing your Primeval Titan lands deck, you might wasteland me 4 times again. You're probably the first person to wasteland me 4 times in a single turn. It's an achievement. Maybe I just want to not try and rely on these expedition maps. And then Mindbreak Traps are like not super great because once they see it, Like the jig is up. Or golden if we find Reclaimer with this. I'll try it. We got a Dark Depths combo in hand at least. Mostly I want to just try and get this match done with before the challenge starts though. Hogak's a good matchup for us, but just eats up a lot of time. It's like not what I wanted to see here. $58 players. Should have listened to you people in chat earlier that said I was dead already. Skullclap MTG, thanks for the follow. Should have listened to you. We were just dead. Vengevine. Probably just try and kill with Dark Depths this game. Hopefully I just don't have to Bojuka Bog right here. I might have to. I guess I'll just Bog now. I think I screwed that up by playing that as land. Just trying to play quickly. Now we need an untapped source next turn to be able to kill with depths. Gravecrawler, Supplier. Alright. Thank you, opponent. And it's possible I'm overvaluing Force of Vigor here. But I need to be able to answer Leyline if they play it. I don't know if it's better than like bringing in a couple Mindbreak Traps or not. Sure, I'll try this. Crop rotation's good. Find Reclaimer. Thoughtseize. Yeah, let's get our land at least. I'll take this Tabernacle. I took the Needles out just because the Force of Vigors will also be answering Altar. They're basically answering the same package for us. The Ley Lines and the Altars. Since that gives them the ability to beat us by milling us. No second land, you say? Do they know about this tabernacle? I think they do. I might just end up having to get Bojuka Bog here. Yeah, I think Tabernacle might have been correct there. I'm gonna just get Bog now. This is fine. Not the crop rotations. I mean, if I play Tabernacle, it gives him a way to get rid of the supplier, but I think I'm still fine with that. Yeah, just do it. I'm just going to crop out for depths, end of turn, and then play Thespian Sage next turn and be able to do that. Yeah, 66 viewers. I haven't even started the challenge. Zalfion, thank you for the follow. About to start this Legacy challenge in a minute. Bloodghast. I care about this. I feel like I should do this now, I guess. I mean, I don't need to. But I'll get a Bog end of turn. It's the challenge starting. Alright, I'm going to try and get this done ASAP before I play the challenge. It's good. We're on the play and the challenge. Stitcher supplier. Yeah, I'm gonna be okay with this. I want to just try and end the game via Depthless Stage. And just take my licks here. Challenges just started, everyone, so let's finish this league matchup here, and then we'll get to that. Nice. Okay. Let's get to the main event, the challenge. Alright, so we're on the play here. Let's mulligan this. I think this is a fine 6. If I put back one of these Eldrazi. If I can find Reclaimer, I can play it off the Cavern. I feel like Yoshiwata, I've seen that user before. I want to say they're usually Delver, but I might be wrong about that. But yeah, here we go, everyone. Let's try and pull off this a 5th top 8 consecutive in the challenge. I'll just get the green source here. Maybe this would be a good game for a Dark Depths combo. Basic Plains. Ports. Let's see what this gives us. That's terrible. So D&T. Tap my forest. Alright, I'm just gonna try it and risk it. No wasteland, no wasteland. And we're so lucky they don't have their Ether Vial. At least they gotta tap out at some point if they want to put a threat on the board. Link390, thanks for the follow. Matchup wise, D&T is good for us. So it's a good start. But Recruiter, yeah, I was gonna say like a second before, I bet they play Recruiter of the Guard. That's probably what they're thinking of. Deciding what to search up. Alice Jailer, okay. Yes, perfect draw. I'm just gonna do this right now. Yeah, any combo deck that's like spell based, that's winning via like spells on the stack instead of creatures attacking in any way. Your Doomsday, Omnitel, Ant are the worst matchups by far. And they're probably gonna flicker this stage. This is the reason why stage is a lot worse in than just like a natural Cloudpost against D&T. Let's see, 7, 8, 9. If you can just get one of these big guys off. I think an Ulamog. Skyclave, Buy Reclaimer. Yes. Here he comes. Ooh. Yeah, let's just just Ulamog him right here. Could take their white mana. Yeah, I think I like that more. Alright. We will crush them. Alright. Tabernacle, a couple Force of Vigors. Dark Depths is terrible against swords and pretty much everything they do. As is Bog. Probably like this. And then the only thing I would consider still is possibly swapping out more of these expedition maps for more Force of Vigors. But map is pretty good for us anyway in the matchup. Maybe it's a play versus draw decision I could alter. I'll try this. Crop rotation's great. Recruiter. Palace Jailer again. Ooh, that's good too. Let's just try and green sun for prime time. Hopefully I'll be able to fire off this crop rot. Wasteland. That's unfortunate. Ooh, well, that's good then. It's time to get him for tapping out. Let's get Cloudpost, Tabernacle here. You could also get Eye and just make them, entice them to wasteland that. Definitely getting Tabernacle is one of the lands. No, I'll just get display to this Emrakul in hand. Also the Ballista too, I should say. Even more stuff to sink all this mana into. We signed it a Cloudpost. Swords Prime Time. Ether Vial. Okay, it's fine. So close to this prime time. think I'd rather just play the Ballista out. I can play it as a 3/3. Maybe get the Monarch as well. I don't know if this Reclaimer is going to be better just as an extra green card for Force, or if it's worth making this a 4/4 instead of a 3/3. Let's put more creatures out. Try and become the king. Maybe next turn I'll draw another green card that I would rather pitch rather than prime time. We've got a lot of good draws at this point. Would accept a forest. Another artifact to hit. Hey, how's it going, White Faces? I'm good so far. Just started this challenge here. Alright, so yeah, to make the most of my mana, I'm gonna activate Reclaimer and also pay for these guys' tabernacle costs. I'll just get rid of Maze of Ith. And if you draw like a forest, we can cast this prime time. I'm close to that. Alright, next turn I might pitch the prime time then. Let's try and become the Monarch here. We're the king. Are you playing in the challenge, White Faces? Alright, now let's just force in upkeep for to get any value out of these ether vials. I'm still going to pitch the prime time. Cloudpost is the king of the battlefield. Thank you, Jack Search, for the follow. Skyclave. Probably hit Ballista, yeah. Could just go get another Cloudpost, upkeep. Say goodbye to this Reclaimer. Yeah, let's do that. They're tapped out. Now it's a good time for it. I know, I'm sorry. This is like very mean to do this. It's a good one to start. Oh yeah, mismatched basics. I don't think I've been to the Monarch before, honestly. Might be a first for me. I'm usually the one that's getting attacked, so it's weird being the king of that. D&T, I think, usually splits their basics between snow and regular, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we can get a league match in. I'm confident. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. I'm going to try and top 8 this one, but I guess obviously that's what we try to do anytime we play an event. Monarch. I think it's a cool mechanic. Like, it's not very relevant for our deck. Like, I don't really ever expect to be the one attacking an opponent, but I think it's cool to, like, put that out on the battlefield and have that mechanic that, like, encourages attacking with creatures. Palace Jailer is, like, a cool card, at least, I think. Like, it's definitely, power level-wise, worth the 4 mana cost. On the draw here, I'll try this. There's that one new card that's like green that makes you the mechanic, or the monarch. I know somebody in chat like always mentions it, but I definitely don't want to play that card. It's like a green show and tell, almost like a Eureka type effect. Somebody probably knows what I'm talking about. Delver. Infect. Maverick? I don't know. Court of Bounty, thank you. When I was like just starting to play Magic in like junior high school, I feel like I used to just have like an encyclopedic knowledge of like every possible card. That's definitely like waned over time. Looking for a land here, I'll have this once. I'd be okay if they counter this here too. If they play something other than a Daze, okay. Yeah, let's take a Cloudpost. Green Sun's in the snow. Interesting. Force pitching. Brainstorm. Still tells us nothing. Okay, yeah, definitely infect. I'm gonna try and green sun for Reclaimer next turn. I'll die if they have 2 pump spells, but yeah, so be it. Could also choose to keep crop rotation up. But I think long term, if I can get a Reclaimer on board, that's the best thing. It's okay. I find Infect to be the scariest possible matchup. Let's see if we're just dead. Yeah, we have Maze. I'd prefer to try and go get Glacial Chasm, just so we don't lose to, whatchamacallit, Vines of Vastwood. Finally. And this way I can hold up crop rotation also. Should have just done this and upkeep on their upkeep in case they were running Stifle. But yeah, if I feel the need to, I'll try and crop up for Maze of Ith here. Maybe I should attempt it at least. No, let's not do it just yet, because they could respawn still. With, like, vines. Uh-oh. Invigorate. I'm still gonna allow this here. Play another one. Yeah, because if I go... Let me see if Vine's fast food exactly. Damn. I was hoping the untargetable part would be the 2 mana part, but it's not. Yeah, it would definitely kill us. This would be a 10-10. Oh, the plus 4/4. Blossoming defense. Nah, this just feels safer. Alright, let's just try and rely on Glacial Chasm. We have to now. I want to say Wasteland with this Needle. If I played my tap... Or yeah, I guess I could have sacked the Karakas and attempted that. I don't know. And now we just died to Wasteland. Alright, good. Just wanted to see a land there. Now this is just a Glacial Chasm matchup at this point. With a chance of them finding a Wasteland. I think we're just going to get a Thespian stage here. I'm going to be like a little bit risky. Just get another Cloudpost, have more mana to work with. It's definitely not bad. Yeah, we still have Vesuva to protect us. I feel like we're in a good spot now. Let's get Cavern. And then with this prime time, I think I'm just going to get a Vesuva and copy Chasm. And just have another Chasm as backup here. And that way like a single Wasteland won't kill us. Cloudpost, I guess. Get rid of this cavern, I guess. How often do you see that 2 chasms out? I get rid of at least one of these chasms next turn, so I might as well just attempt to crop rotation one of them here. Alright, nice. I think the carpet's probably... Force of Vigors could hit the Ink Moths, but I don't know if that's worth it still. I don't really like Dark Depths here either, but... I mean, they could make Ink Moth a chump blocker. They're likely to be playing Oko. I'll just get the depths in. I like siding out like even amounts of cards, or like keeping like 2 of the 4 of in the deck still. Maybe that's just a bad way to think, but yeah. It's logically satisfying to me to leave that like a pair of cards in there. Currently 2-1 in this league right now. Lost to Ant for the first round. Addicting Coffee won. Thanks for the follow. Got my addicting energy drink with me right now. Giving my caffeine fix. Sounds terrible. Mostly with this chasm in hand here. I'll try this. Hopefully we find our forest with this Once Upon a Time. But we can always Vesuva like their own tropical if we need to. Put back a Rex Sage. Yeah. Ooh, and that's like the one of the best cards in the matchup if we can get that off. There's Forest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't guarantee that I can play around days next turn even, so figure I might as well just do it right now. Force pitching Fluster. Okay. So next turn, let's see what they get here. Damn. Since I did that, I'm gonna probably just play this out as a 1/1. I think it's worth doing then. Yeah, I feel like if this is their only threat at the moment, I should just hit that. It's probably greedy trying to hope to go like one more turn and then keep this Ballista around. I'm not sure Carpet's worth it. I think it's doing a good job right here. Like, we wouldn't be able to play anything if not for this Carpet. Alright, I'm gonna risk this being dazed. Silly people. More afraid of Infect. I mean, I'll take my 2. It's a 10-turn clock. Let's try and get the Cloudpost out here. Thanks for the follow, Gimlix. Appreciate it. I'll start slamming prime times next turn. Cloudpost Eye, I guess. Could get Tabernacle and tie up their mana further, but it's fine. I guess I should say Ink Moth here, in case they like crop rotation. And this prime time should probably be good enough anyway to close the game out. Nah. How do they kill us here? Become Immense Berserk, I guess. This might be way too paranoid. At least that makes them expend like a pump spell if they do this. So close to just Emrakul mana. Alright. Let's just wait for the next round to start now. Definitely finish that league, see if we can pull off the 4-1 sometime today. So in about a month or so, I'm going to purchase a new computer, which will allow me to do fun things like have guests on my stream, which I've been looking forward to, but I don't want to do that until I have a better computer. I've got a lot of my local Arizona friends, also some other streamers and moto grinders lined up to show up on my stream, so hope you all will check out that when that happens. Until then, it'll just be me solo. Likely just playing challenges, but every once in a while on a Monday I'll play like a league or two. Let's see who else is in this tournament. If you haven't done so already, you should hit the follow button. Appreciate the support I'm getting via follows, subscriptions. It means a lot to me to see everyone pitching into this stream, showing their love. If you haven't seen it already either, my YouTube channel, I post all of my streams there, as well as just extra content that I record off stream. And then hopefully this next week or so, I will post like a primer for this deck, as well as like a sideboard guide. You'll likely find the written material at least like linked on my Twitter account. So if you're interested in like learning more about the deck, especially like playing it yourself, definitely check there for the written content. Yeah, 6 more rounds, or 6 more matches here. I'm sure they'll take us to the full, like, 54 minutes or whatever. 87 players, too. The last couple of weeks, it's been exactly 64 on this challenge. But 87 means this is going to be 7 rounds. So, yeah. It's a long one. Hope you all stick around. I shall be back for the next round. So if you haven't seen the most recent article of This Week in Legacy on MTG Goldfish, they list the top 10 decks of 2020. And this deck is up there. So yeah, it's quite the honor to be listed on the same list with the likes of like Snowco and Rug Delver. Came from being a complete meme deck that nobody took seriously to be listed in the top 10 decks. Yeah, and they actually used our particular list as well. So, for anybody that plays the Mono Blue Urza Echo of Aeons deck, I wonder like how you fit Hull Breachers into this deck. Because the list that was on that article I just mentioned, it swapped to these two Sais with two Hull Breachers. Which, I mean, it makes sense, like, mana cost wise, card type wise, like a creature that costs the same. It's never been a meme for Miracles. I've been the terror of many blue-white Miracles players over the years. And if your metagame has like a lot of Snowco, this green post deck might be worth checking out. It's nice not having to really worry about Uro. But yeah, that's always been the case with Cloudpost decks. Just get to feast on the slow, grindy control decks that have no like interaction with lands. Alright, round 2. Oh yeah, they did say Powerful Pilot. They just like can't say my name, I guess. Look at this. This is very boring and lame, but I think it's a fine 6. There's been other people, though, that have played this list or similar lists to success. I'm always interested to see how the variations they choose for it. Alright, so I figured we'd play against Delver at some point today. Which, if you've been watching the stream for long enough, you know it's a matchup I'm struggling with. So I have yet another way I want to try and sideboard against this deck. We'll get to that when it happens. Field Days. So they have 1 Daze in hand, and then an Unknown. Maybe I should say Oko here. And just hope these crop rotations will fight through Wasteland well enough. Yeah, let's try that. I don't know. I think he lives on the East Coast. I haven't heard from him in a while on like the 12 Post forums. He's the OG 12 Post player. The founding father. Might go for an end of turn crop rot for another Cloudpost. Just try and slam this Green Sun for prime time. Unless that happens. Wasteland now, I'm sure. Force negation, pitchy days. Alright. Should probably just plan to search up Excavator next turn. I think I have to, let's see, 4, 7. What's Sir? Onion Lotus? If it's a legacy event of some sort, I'd be down to do it. I think I should get my land drop this turn, or attempt to get that. Alakazmedic, thank you for the follow. This will also eat the lightning bolts, which is fine at this point. Vapor Snag. Alright, we're just dead then. The old Vapor Snag. That's one I haven't seen in a while. Alright. So I've tried a wide variety of different combinations of cards to sideboard out against Delver. And none of them feels like exactly right. So this sounds kind of crazy, but I've been meaning to try this if we face Delver. But I'm just going to try cutting the Reclaimers just entirely. I think it's just a dead card against them. It's just going to get bolted immediately, and we'll never untap with it. So instead of getting rid of Crop Rots or Maps, like I would normally do, instead of Reclaimers, I'd just try and ramp the old-fashioned way, with not using Reclaimer and just drawing into our lands naturally. We shall see. And then since I'm keeping all the Crop Rots, I'll just keep Dark Depths in as well. Which, we still have Vapor Snag, so that makes me even less inclined to go for Depths, but it's still worth it keeping it as a Hail Mary play. No mana. Try this. Guess put back a Crop Rot. Yeah. And they started with 7 cards. Lead with this carpet. Onion Lotus, what are you referring to? I don't know what Sir is. Dreadhorde Arcanist, I bet. Ooh, it's not bad. I'm gonna play Karakas anyway. Just because I don't want to throw exposed Cloudpost out there this turn. But this is better. Vapor Snag again. Oh, okay. Duh. Thank you, Arcavian. For some reason I thought, like, he was talking about, like, an event or something. But yeah, it's just like, oh, hey, what's up? Now I see. Just hoping I can last long enough to start attempting prime times. God. Go to 4. Jesus. Might be priced into attempting this crop rotation end of turn. Maybe getting a Glimmerpost. It doesn't work still. Yeah, it'd be like a mana off if this crop rotation resolved. Let's see. What if I attempt crop rotation here? To just Tabernacle, get a Cloudpost. Then the following turn I could attempt Green Sun, but not be able to play around days. If this crop rotation, if I go for it and it gets countered, I have to play Chasm out. I feel like I should attempt this crop right here, though. At the very least. I'll start fighting through counter magic. Okay. Force pitching Submerge. Ooh. Could play this, gain 3 life, go to 7. We would die to Bolt. We'd have a good play next turn. I think it's worth risking. Alright, let's try it. You don't like Carpeted Flowers, Tarksor? I mean, I've loved them so far. It's any way I can get around not having to rely on Reclaimer. pretty happy about. Okay. On prime time here. Alright. I'm probably going to play this Chasm out, so this Green Sun for prime time could get Spell Pierced. If I want to play around Spell Pierce, I could play Karakas out. And if I gain 10 life, it should probably be the land choices. And I think I should just not play around Spell Pierce. I mean, the Chasm, this Excavator could let me give me some plays next turn at least with Chasm. Yeah, they did show a Vapor Snag. Have they pondered or like brainstormed since then? Oh no, they haven't. Well, in that case, let's just slam here. Primetime's gonna get snagged, but it's fine still. I could get Glimmerpost Cavern. And be able to recast it then afterwards. I don't know if that's worth it though. It might just be better to get more life gain. If I decide to get one Glimmerpost, go to 7. Then I could also get Eye of Ugin. Oh no, they can Vapor Snag and then just kill me, potentially. Yeah, my gut just tells me I should go get 2 Glimmerposts. And then I'll play this Chasm out from hand. I can sack one of the, like, Vesuvas, I guess, and then potentially get that back the following turn. Keep one Vesuva in deck. Yeah, I could have... A lot of decisions. Wasn't sure if I wanted to get something to recast prime time. Also, like, Eye of Ugin, too. I kind of think I'd rather get Eye of Ugin than, like, a way to recast prime time in most spots. It'd be Oko. Goyf. Let's not get rid of this Chasm just yet. I also could get rid of it and then play it as my land drop for Excavator, but then that takes me further from being able to just cast the prime time again. Oh, I think I want to go get Tabernacle here. That would make them get rid of one of their creatures at least. And force them to, like, Vapor Snag right here. Yeah, I like that. I'll keep up the stage plus 2 mana to copy Chasm in case of an emergency. So they should Vapor Snag right now. If they tap out and pass the turn, then I'm just going to be swinging with this prime time. Damn. Well, I think I still want to prompt them to just play it, and then I can play the Misty and then recast it that way. Yeah. I think I should just play this Misty now. Nice. Alright, can I afford to get Eye of Ugin plus Glimmerpost here? I think so. 8. Let's just get life gain. More life gain. Maybe start finding stuff off of these once upon a times. Hey Archon. How's it going? I guess I should have fired off one of them. Maybe we find like Walking Ballista. Oh well. Oh nice, good job. I'm assuming you're probably on your usual. If you're hoping to dodge. Because I know on your stream I've seen you play like almost every different deck. It seems like. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need my computer to be good to like jump on your stream. So yeah, if it's on your stream, I guess I could just do it whenever then. No, let me get back to you then. We should definitely do that. We can do it pretty soon too. My computer's so shitty, so I can't really have other people on, but until I get a better one set up. Alright, let's see what this finds. Ooh, Walking Ballista, and they have no cards in hand. Yes, good. No, I should just use this mana now. It can handle Discord, but probably not well. Just Cavern of Souls, I guess. How many Glimmerposts are left in deck? Like one Vesuva. No, they have no cards in hand. This probably just kills them. Vesuva, Cloudpost. Nice, exactly 9. And I feel like it'll be able to work if it's on your stream. I don't know, we could test it beforehand, just to be sure. Save targets. Figure that out. I have like 3 of them left. Yeah, I think in theory we just don't want Reclaimers at all. Like, it feels wrong just cutting them entirely, but yeah, the card's just dead against Delver. Ooh, this hand's not bad. Yeah, if they had like a card in hand, I could just not pass priority ever and just do them all at once. I felt safe just considering they had no cards in hand. Yeah, I used to always keep 2 Reclaimers in to potentially green Sun 4 when I have nothing better to go do, but nah, it'll never live, just ever. They always have the Bolt. And I feel like the maps, like, these will play better off these Carpet of Flowers. Which I have to decide if I want to attempt this right here. Just do not shuffle. Yeah, let's just try it. Force pitching Brainstorm. Probably means no days. So I think I'm gonna attempt this Needle just first thing next turn. Yeah, just hope they didn't draw days this turn. So I can start dropping the Cloudposts. Let's say Wasteland here. This doesn't feel terrible, this spot. Could be a lot worse. Archon, if you're still watching, like, what's the best way for me to contact you? Maybe Discord. I should probably just start learning to use Discord. I mean, obviously it's like tailor-made for streamers, but I don't know. They're really thinking long and hard about this Ponder. I should probably just get used to Discord then. My first experience with it was as like a discussion forum for like a 12 post group. and I don't really like it for that purpose. But I have liked like just connecting with fellow streamers and just being able to. I think I felt like it was pretty simple for that. They did not shuffle with that Ponder, by the way. I hope this isn't Oko here. If it is, they can unlock their wastelands. Goif, okay. Surgical, Alright, I'm gonna fire this Once Upon a Time, like end of turn most likely. Yeah, I guess I don't want to throw a map out there to potentially get elked anyway. And start slamming Green Suns next turn. One top, one bottom. Yeah, this is game 3. Ooh, Damping Sphere. Shit. Oh, it sucks that I took out my my Rec Sage now. That's pretty awful. Alright, see if we can just string together like a hardcast prime time, I guess. Here's the prime time. Yeah, I've seen this as a hate piece, like multiple times against him. Alright, that's good so far. Like the end game is I want to end up with Cavern of Souls, search up with Expedition map. Let's see if this map resolves at least. Okay. So I think I should play Cloudpost this turn, Glimmerpost next turn to maximize the Glimmerpost, and then Cavern prime time the turn after that. I'll usually keep Rec Sage. Uh-oh. Might just die here. Yeah, typically I'll keep Rec Sage in for, usually Winter Orb is the thing that I'm pretty scared of. It's too late for me to play around Stifle. Should probably Green Sun for something to jump, though, next turn. Just to make use of one of these Green Suns, at least. And we'll just die if they counter this, plus they play a Bolt. Yeah, I think I'm just dead to Bolt. It actually would have been nice to have like a single Reclaimer here, because now my only option is Excavator. Yeah, I don't think there's any playing around Bolt here. Force pitching Oko. Alright, no bolt, please. I got all the Reclaimers. Just experimenting. Show me bolt, opponent. I think they've only played one, too. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of regret that afterwards, not keeping like a single one in. Somebody else said that too. It's just a bolt. A braid. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think I have... I need like Glacial Chasm at this point now. Just to prolong the game one turn. Glimmerpost? Does that do it? Probably not. Because then I would go to 7. But yeah, then they have easily 7 power. Alright. Let me just think this through real quick. Just make sure there's nothing else I could possibly do. I don't think so. So that previous turn, I played Green Sun for Excavator. Like, which in hindsight was a mistake. Just because of their Braid. But their Damping Sphere would have made it so I couldn't cast the Pithing Needle. Is the reason. Alright. Well, that was close. I think I'm gonna explore that a little bit more. Mostly cutting Reclaimers. But yeah, we should probably keep like a single Reclaimer in. Rather than just going completely sans Reclaimer. It's okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I like the game plan. Reclaimer I found to be just a complete liability against Delver. I just don't want to rely on that card at all, if you don't have to. Oh hey, Tosla, good GG's, man. That was a fun one, it was close. That Braid was the game changer there. I was hoping to dodge that stuff. Well, Damping Sphere, of course, is like the main game changer, for sure. But in the context of like where the game was at that point, I was like, oh, just one more turn. But yeah, GG's. I feel like if I get that prime time off, I can probably work my way from there through Damping Sphere, but yeah, that Wasteland took me off the 6 mana I needed. And I'd cut my my usual Rec Sage that game too. Which, yeah, usually I'll keep Rec Sage in as a catch-all for that kind of stuff, so yeah, I feel like I should not be doing that again. I actually cut the Reclaimers entirely those last 2 games too. Just don't find them to be good against Delver at all. It's too easy to kill. But yeah, that's why Rogue Delver is the best matchup. Game against like everything. That was round 2 out of 7, so I know you'll carry our tiebreakers, Kozilek. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Oh man. So I'll be back tomorrow for the Sunday challenge as well. So I hope you all come back for that. And then hopefully at some point today, if one of these rounds goes quickly, I'll at least finish this last league game. See if we can get the 4-1. And then depending on where we're at with the challenge later, maybe I'll do one more league. So people can see more of the deck in action. But yeah, stick around. Should be like 15 minutes for the next round starts. Alright, so while we wait for this next round to start, let's think how we could potentially sideboard if we play against Rogue Delver again. So after last game, at the last round, people were saying to keep one Reclaimer in. Let's bring this over here. Like, I like just bringing in the carpets and the tabernacle. That's the obvious part. So we bring these 5 cards in. We have to make 5 cuts. So 3 Reclaimer, if we decide we want to keep a single one to Green Sun for. Maybe this Dark Depths is just too risky. But I don't know, I could see a world where we keep this in just as like a try and see like a victory, like end of turn, maybe with the crop rotation, and also just being a land. It's never a terrible idea to have like more lands against Delver, just for the sake of like crop rotting it. Also Rec Sage. Do we keep it in for the random Winter Orb Damping Sphere, or do we just like take our losses and cut this? These are the questions we should ask ourselves. Could cut a Eldrazi, potentially. But likely just remove the last 2 cards being some combination of like crop rotations and expedition maps. I don't know. I don't even know if I want like a single Reclaimer, honestly. Because if it gets to like a late game where they're pretty much out of their bolts, I don't know if we're searching up Reclaimer with Green Sun, like we're probably gonna lose anyway at that point. Just a thought. Yeah, I think if I could do it differently, I would just side out the Reclaimers. Guess just keep Rec Sage in, cut the Dark Depths. Basically keep Sage in the deck instead of Depths, like last time. But I would be open to suggestions if anybody would care to comment. I'm sure we'll play against Delver at some point again. Can reevaluate our decisions. Tiebreaker wise, at least we're in the upper half of these 1/1s. But if we're gonna make this top 8, we're gonna have to win out from here. 5 more rounds. So yeah, the back's against the wall now. That means we have to dodge like Doomsday, any possible bad combo matchups along that way. Or we'll have to just beat Delver if we play against him. Maybe we'll just face Snoko decks the rest of the way. Gotta think positive. But yeah, against Rogue Delver, maybe last round, keep the Sage in and cut the Dark Depths instead. I don't know. I don't feel like we have to retool too much of the deck, the build, to try and beat Delver. I feel like we have what we need. Just, I don't know, maybe it's my gameplay decisions, the hands I'm keeping, the way I'm sideboarding. Maybe we just have to get lucky. We'll see. Playing against Baby on the draw. Baby. Mulligan. This also doesn't look impressive, but it's probably fine at this point. Turn 2 Reclaimer. Turn 1 Pithing Needle. The Needle, of course, is better on the draw for the most part. Yeah, I'll try it. Put back Excavator. Yeah. The opponent mulligan to 6 as well. I see the start, and I think probably Omnitel. Because I feel like if they're Snoko, they'd probably get a basic. Let's hope I'm wrong. I guess I'll just say Oko. If it does turn out their Snoko, could beat Snoko, so might as well play towards that. Oh, miracles. Yeah, if this is Miracles, you got some good stuff. Terrible if everyone knows what you play. I feel like I still do well enough, even with people knowing. An alt account. Oh, I thought he was referring to me. Oh, nice. One Bologna. That's awesome. I was there. I'm gonna fire this off in their upkeep. Yeah. So Primetime plays well with this Cavern in hand, but I think I'd just rather have Eye of Ugin here. Yeah. Need to find the Cloudpost. I don't know, I see this mana base and I would think like Omnitel. They might be trying to fool us, you never know. Always used to lose to Cloudpost. Either double up on Oko Hates, or see if they play like a Jace. Yeah, let's hold off on this. Even if they have a window to play an Oko for a turn and get like one activation out of it, I think I'm okay with that. Just likely dump the other needle at that point. Jace. No, Uro. Okay. This thing is going to pressure us. So we can find like a Karakas or Maze of Ith, some sort of answer. Really just like a Cloudpost. I think we could. There we go. gonna try and find my Cloudpost right now. Just saving the green sun for a prime time. Like, we have the 7 mana to do it with our hand here now, so yeah, I'm okay with that. You also want to kind of like try and avoid using Reclaimer in this kind of a matchup too, just because they have like endless answers for like a small creature like that. I think I'll just slam for prime time. I know it's going to get countered, but next turn I can use the 7 to search with Eye. It does tap us out for back to basics, but I think I'm willing to risk that. Force of negation, pitching Oko. Don't back to basics me, please. I haven't looked at like the Snowco deck list for a while. Yeah, I seem to think they didn't play back to basics. Hope I'm right. Mr. Jace. I'm okay if they Fate Seal. Got our 7 mana shuffle effect here. That's a bad draw, though. I have to decide if I want to search up. Oh, what I want to search up. Either Ulamog or Walking Ballista. Most likely Ulamog, but can see. And if I draw an 8th mana source next turn, I can cast the Ulamog. If I don't draw an 8th mana, I can just start firing, laying down Pithing Needles, and stopping their Jace. I feel pretty good about this game at this point. Put a card on top. They did that on their own library. Yeah, I'll just hit Uro, Jace. And I'd rather that Ulamog get countered there rather than like exiled with like a Swords to Plowshares. Means it could potentially come back later. That's fine. Hey, thank you, Peter Simon. Appreciate it. Have a mana to spare. So I'll spend this next turn searching up Kozilek. Let's just reinforce the Oko hate. I guess I could have decided to keep the Karakas up instead, prevent that from happening. But whatever. The Butcher. Yeah. I'll just hold up the Karakas. Like one way or another, I'll make use of it. Either to protect my Cozy, or to bounce their Uro. I feel like we're destined to never draw a Cloudpost this game. It's Whole Breacher. Yeah, still no Cloudpost. What's the best way to sequence this Once Upon a Time plus map? I have 9 mana right now. I guess I don't want to play the map at any point. Oh, it's that. Let's just play that. Yeah, just do this. Just Bojuka Bog here. Bojuka Cloudpost. Just be done with that, that Uro over there. Let's see if this map happens too. don't even care about Shark Typhoon at this point. About to go infinite. Ballista, I guess. Yeah, one thing against, yeah, I guess this is a well-known Miracles opponent. Alright, this is how I side against, like, Snowco and Miracles. Let's bring in all of our forces and all of our carpets. Cut depths. Bog has some use, but I don't think it's better than any of these. Crop ruts are risky. And I feel like we shouldn't need Excavator. No, I don't think Bog does enough against him. I mean, it could take an Uro out the graveyard, but brought the forces in for back to basics. I know somebody could like maybe look up their lists and say like, oh, that person doesn't run that card, but this is like how I would play this in like a tournament without like perfect knowledge like that. Plus, you never know if they just like happen to be running the card in like this particular event. I pretty much never cut Chasm against anything that's winning with like damage. Even like Snowco, a deck like that. I don't like to cut it. Let's look at prime time here. It's either, yeah. One potentially dangerous thing, since we saw white. Oh, they're not running Monastery Mentor. That seems like a real possibility. Alright, I'm gonna be able to find my first Cloudpost at the very least. But if they tap out this next turn, and I know my map is safe for like a turn cycle, then I might fire off Once Upon a Time first. Try and find a Cloudpost that way. I don't think they run a 1-mana artifact answer card. Definitely not a blue one, so yeah, I'm gonna fire this off and try and get my Cloudpost with this. Sweet. That way I can use the map to search up like a Cavern of Souls. And also we had like, we looked at like the top like 7 or 8 cards at that point already. Yeah, I could get Eye of Ugin also. Maybe it's I don't know, we'll see how the rest of this plays out. So in the past against like the old miracles, like say I plan to go get Cavern here to play out this prime time. One thing that opponents used to be able to do if you went that route was like during your upkeep get Vendilion Click. That was like one threatening thing they could do. There's red there too. Maybe like Blood Moon. I'm gonna hold off one more turn before cracking this map. I also could play From the Ashes too, which wouldn't be the worst thing, but definitely set us back at least a little. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get Cavern of Souls most likely with this map. Yeah, I wonder why Click isn't played anymore. Just been outclassed by other creatures. Probably this guy. Probably had something to do with it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Poor outclassed creatures. You hate to see it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get Cavern of Souls here. If they click during my upkeep, if they just happen to be playing that card, so be it. And then I'll get Cloudpost Eye off of this prime time. I'll just keep the... Maybe I should have just played the Needle. Yeah, I probably should still. If I was going to do that, I should have kept the Glimmerpost untapped. Just in case they play like back to basics. Yeah, this isn't like the greatest sequencing at all. But I think I'd prefer to get this Needle down, or attempt it, rather than to keep a Cloudpost untapped here. I can't think of anything witty to say. Wilt. Oh, cycle. Okay. Yeah, the two giants of Legacy. Wonder whatever happened to that like Primeval Titan Stompy deck. The one that would run like Uros and Prime Times. There's some other decks that play Prime Time these days. This Field of the Dead cards, stuff like that. Field of the Dead decks with like Valakut. Speaking of outclassed, this Planeswalker is still really good. Just Oko stole the title of best Planeswalker for sure. Alright, good matchup. If we can keep getting Snokos, I like our chances. Yeah, it's... You hate to see like the old favorite cards become obsolete. But I feel like a lot of those creatures, especially, like you guys are saying, like Uro, just outclasses them completely. Whole Breacher. Good old Grixis Control. I had a pretty good matchup against that deck when it was a thing. I remember they would sometimes run like a Blood Moon, but that was about the only like non-basic 8 they would sometimes run. Like usually the worst thing they could do to you is like a Hymn to Torak, plus like Snapcaster Hymn. But otherwise it was just like a great matchup. Yeah, I remember Blood Moon out of that deck. Maybe like a Wasteland or two in some lists. But they were just like playing the like Baleful Strixes and had no real pressure. Not much meaningful disruption against this deck. And they were pretty light on counter spells, if I remember correctly, as well. That was before Force of Negation got printed, so... Yeah, that makes sense to not run Wasteland with, like, that color-intensive cards. If only they had Astrolabe at the time. I guess that Astrolabe doesn't even really help it all that much. Well, I suppose it does. You can just add any mana, like including Wasteland's mana, to get black with Labe. Two and 1 is the record. I don't know why those commands don't always work. Like, I figured just adding the bot to this would just make it all work. Karyu24XX, thank you for the follow. But yeah, apparently not. So we got 4 more rounds today. 2 and 1. We'll have to win out to get another top 8 under our belt, but yeah, at this point I'll definitely play out the whole thing, most likely. This round is a little bit too deep to make me want to play a league matchup. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do the boring thing and just leave you all until the next round. But yeah, I hope you all come back. It's gonna be fun regardless. Archon's undefeated. Nice. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on this round timer. I feel like this last match has been like the single match holding us up for like 10 minutes. Always at least one. If you're interested in like playing a green 12-post deck like this yourself, one of the nice things about the archetype is you have a lot of good options as far as card choices go. So you can kind of like customize it to your own personal preference. And where's it going with this? Yeah, and I mean, this list is obviously tuned to my liking, but I mean, I recommend that anyone that wants to try it just like test out different choices, try out some different things. I know I've seen other lists that like would go undefeated that like weren't running like expedition maps, for example, or like maybe your quantities of cards are different. Like, I've seen other lists run like less than 3 Primeval Titans. Like, I have my own justifications for my choices, but yeah, you have like pretty much unlimited options with how you choose to build this deck. Maybe you'd rather have Promised End instead of Butcher of Truth. I mean, for like non-challenge events, if I'm just playing in like random leagues, I'd be down to swap out like this Butcher of Truth for one of the other options if people want to see like one of the other ones. Like, personally, I wouldn't run Emrakul the Promised End. I don't think it's reliable enough. I'd definitely go with like one of the 2 Kozileks. Yeah, it's a stupid expensive card. Tabernacle. Luckily, it's like played in lands, so there's like at least there's copies out there of it, or people that own the card. And it is the only like reserve list card in this current list. But yeah, you have to, if you're playing this in paper, it's like putting all your money to one single card. I could see people not wanting to do that. But I think this card is well worth it in this list, though. Like, nothing else functions like this land does. And we saw it do some work in some earlier spots this stream, even. Basically, you get this out there, keep the opponent from playing like key spells. And it's mostly just a delaying tactic. Keep them off of playing something meaningful if they also want to keep their creatures out. Like, the first example that comes to mind is like keeping Cataclysm from being cast against you, like against D&T. It's the most obvious one. But also like Rug Delver. Maybe they have a couple creatures already, but not Oko yet. You get this out there and prevent Oko from happening for as long as possible. Let's see what. Let me see what Daybreak Ranger is. I don't know. Must be like a new card or something. swear I was doing this command correctly. Well. Mindbreak Trap. I was kind of surprised that card's not more expensive than it already is. Like, I don't think it's been reprinted at any point. It was a mythic at the time. It's kind of old. I'll have to see the card in particular, see how the exact text is. With a red source. I mean, we aren't running any red sources in our list. Yeah, I don't know why the card searching. Oh, okay, thanks. What's its CMC, this card? Also, like, power and toughness. Guessing it's a green creature. It just dies to Lightning Bolt, though. There's very few creatures that get around Bolt plus Arcanist. But yeah, you never know. I've played Exploration Effects in the past. I don't really like him in this deck. Like, some hands will be great to have something like that, like extra land drops. But in a lot of spots, you just don't have the lands in hand to like make good use of it, to take advantage. Like, a lot of times, you just don't have enough lands at the moment. So I feel like the exploration effects end up being like pretty inconsistent. Like, I guess if I was gonna run something like that, maybe like a one of Arboreal Grazer, just because we can like green zone for it, get like a single land down, but yeah, I don't think I even want that. This hand is a lot better. Once upon a time. Yeah. It's Enchantress. Don't know exactly. I guess Cloudpost. I'm just gonna go ramp directly with colorless mana here. See where this takes us. Enchantress. That's one I haven't seen in a while. I'll wait for before I deploy this. Last time I played against Enchantress, or an Enchantress list, I lost to, I think it was like War. Winds of War, I think was the card. Whatever the blue one is. I don't remember exactly. Words of Wind. Probably that. It's probably Words of Wind. Yeah. But I'm not even sure if they play blue yet, so I don't think I need to make that choice yet. Guess I could just do it now. Yeah, I don't know what could be possibly worse than that, so I'll just say that. Words of Wind. Let's just live a couple more turns. That's the card I was afraid of. Oh, Helm of Obedience. That would have been a way better name. Okay. We're probably just dead then. That makes more sense. Words of Wind. Just pray we don't get helmed this turn. Yeah, that would have been a way better name, that needle. Sometimes I overthink or get too paranoid about things in the past. Definitely lost to continuous bouncing my permanents in the past, though. Do I want Mindbreak Traps? Maybe for the turn that they decide to go off. These forces are obvious. Maybe Tabernacle. I feel like Dark Depths is going to be too difficult to pull off. I might be running like Elephant Grass. Or just stuff to like make angel tokens and block it. Maybe I'll bring 2 Mindbreak Traps in. Just cut the maps, maybe. Cut Excavator. Could just go max out on traps too. Maybe the Tabernacle is worth bringing in for like potential spot where they have like a single land with multiple like Utopia Sprawls or whatever on it. They have to tap that. I don't know. Maybe just Tabernacle's better, or Ballista at that point. I'm also very skeptical about whether these Mindbreak Traps are going to be worth it. If I were to keep this hand, I'm a single green card away. Because I prefer to use this green sun to search up a Reclaimer. This is very dependent on whether Mindbreak Trap will actually end up being good at all. I think I'm going to try it though. Yeah, I don't know about these Mindbreak Traps, but this doesn't seem terrible though. They mold to 6. You can respond to it, but you still have to sacrifice the land then. Like, there's no way of getting around sacrificing the land for it. There's our second green card if we want to do that. Mono Machos. It's going well. 2-1 in this challenge. Yeah, I'm just going to keep the Once Upon a Time as a green card here for the Force. Reclaimer crop itself. Not sure exactly what you're asking. Like, there's stuff we can do in response to the trigger like that. I kind of want to hit both these wild growths. Maybe just take him off mana at this point. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, you're probably right. Punishing waterfalls. Probably just be better to see if I can get a different green card. I'm gonna keep this Vesuva back. Maybe play a Cloudpost, or definitely searching up a Cloudpost. I guess I should just do that now. Not doing anything else this turn. No, we lost game 1. Got Helm of Obedience out. Named the wrong thing with my Pithing Needle. Hopefully I can hit something with the Mindbreak Trap. Ooh. Maybe I should have kept the Dark Depths in too. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this present here. Where I go from there, don't know exactly. And I could search up the fetch land and start beating with Reclaimer plus Sage. Yeah, I could just get rid of Chasm. Oh yeah, we have the fetch line and... Yeah, you're right. Punishing waterfalls. Telling me what to do. But you're definitely right. If you want to, I'm definitely down. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack it from this point. Try and beat down. Don't have much else going on, so... this is game 2 against Enchantress. We lost game 1. This is the win condition one. It's gonna throw a wrench in our attacking plans. Come let's see searching up like Tabernacle. Yeah, I feel like we have to draw multiple things from this point to have a good shot. Waterfall, so I'm making you a new official mod. Since you asked, I can do that. Suppression fields, okay. Really just like to draw a land, like lands at this point. So yeah, this next turn, if I search up Tabernacle, leave them with 2 mana, might actually be worth it. Close. Yeah, I think I just want Tabernacle. And then the following turn I can just continue beating with Reclaimer. After that point though, I won't be able to keep Reclaimer around and activate him, which is a little bit scary, but seeing where the opponent's at now between creatures and lands, I think it's probably worth disrupting him that way. Yeah, let's see where Tabernacle takes us. Oh yeah, I didn't sight it in. God, dumbass. Well, let's just get more Cloudpost then. I think if we get a game 3, I'm going to cut back on 2 of these Mindbreak Traps. Probably bring the Depths and the Tabernacle in then. Nice. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully we're still in contention. You check back. Rest in Peace would actually be very good. Shrinking this Reclaimer among like other things. Going to Mindbreak Trap this, because I don't know if I'll get another chance to. Not to mention that's another blocker. One, two, 3 enchantments. I think I just beat here. Hey, good morning, Dan. Hope you're doing well this Saturday morning. Don't know exactly what I'm doing this matchup. I think I definitely sideboarded incorrectly. But I don't have really anything meaningful to search up with Reclaimer at the moment. At least not with the mana available to follow it up. Like, I want to get to Eye of Ugin at some point. I want one more land to do that. Yeah, I didn't sleep much at all, either. Getting kind of tired with this game here, this tournament. I don't think I care about this right now. Jeez. Finally, some land. Hopefully it's not too late, though. Enchantment U control. Okay. I was thinking if I copy this Sanctum, but it doesn't work the way I would want it to. If they just rest in peace, Helm, we're just dead here. Presence. Okay. Thin Ice. Okay, so they're gonna hit Reclaimer. Let's get Eye of Ugin now. Let's hope we are fast enough to do this. Oh. Yeah, this is a... We're playing the same people, I guess. I feel like this is going to be something worth Mindbreak Trapping. I'm going to remove my Sage. Alright, let's see how much damage they can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enchantments. God, I feel so bad having to trap this, but if I don't, I could die next turn, so I think I have to do this. I should probably just chump block this turn too, if that's a option I'm given. Because if I don't trap this, then I'm just dead to 2 swings to this Destiny Spinner. Feels so bad though. It's not what I want to use that trap on. Alright, let's chump now. If we... This thing. Oh, is this any creature, huh? Target land. Shit. Oh yeah, we might just be dead next turn then. I feel like that's probably pretty likely. Playing out that Glacial Chasm. Kind of screwed us over here. I mean, I liked the line at the time, but... I guess we just hope we draw like a Pithing Needle. That would prolong us like a little bit longer. But I still don't know how we like really get out of this. Kicker 2021, thanks for the follow. Alright. One more draw. Like, I don't even know if like Ulamog does it here. Alright. Alright, we're just dead then. Oh, I think I definitely sideboarded wrong. And then, of course, the incorrect name with Needle the first game. It's going to cost 9 mana to search up at this eye, so I can't even search up Ballista and play it as like a jump blocker. I just named like what was it, Words of Wind or something stupid. But I should have figured that we were going to die, most likely to Rest in Peace Helm. I don't know why that like escaped my mind, but not some random obscure card that I definitely like lost to in the past. Yeah, I chalked that up to my own mistake there. Who knows if we could have pulled it off still. Ah, there's the Force of Vigor. Well, it looks like our continuous streak of top 8s is over. But hopefully, I figured that was going to happen at some point. Hopefully you all stick around. And then we'll take another shot at it in the challenge tomorrow. Yeah, I can start a league match now. Yeah, I might as well begin a new run. Yeah. Hopefully nobody was expecting top 8s like every single day. Like I wish that I was able to pull that off, but just being an absolute realist, figured we were gonna variance and luck was gonna catch up to us eventually. And you can still get a decent finish in this challenge. See if we can get like a top 16 or so. And then I guess I qualified for Showcase qualifier event that happens in like a couple of weeks. Because the top 8 in the showcase last week. So that'd be cool to have one more big legacy event, at least online. Yeah, I guess turn 2 Reclaimer is worth trying here. Since this list that we're running is done so well, I'm gonna make this my official like stock list, and then because of that, I will look into write like a primer on the deck and like a sideboard guide. So yeah, be on the lookout for that if you want to learn more about playing this deck. I'd rather lose to Enchantress than, like, Delver, though, so... At least we lost to a cool deck. How much are Mindbreak Traps now? Like, on Moto, are they expensive, or is it, in real life? It's an old Mythic card, never got reprinted. Very important sideboard card in the formats that use it. Gives us non-blue decks, like us, fighting chance to have some interaction on the stack. I mean, it's very possible that the bot function that I used is just like not up to date or not correct. And I have to go, I know I own 2 foil Mindbreak Traps. If I'm going before them, I need to go buy my other 2 copies. Alright, we have to go get Chasm here. I have no idea about the price of them. I remember I bought my 4th one online for this current list a few weeks ago, and it was like $20, I think, then, or something like that. Thought it felt kind of high. Alright. A lot of these opponents, these Hogak opponents, don't know about our Eldrazi. So we just let them do their thing, and then usually they'll concede once they see like a Kozilek or Emrakul get milled. Jeez. But yeah, like I said, I feel like this card has probably been underpriced for a while. Just considering how old and how useful it is. Anybody that's not playing blue should do their part and sideboard 4 Mindbreak Traps. Alright, this next round of the challenge. One of these will probably go pretty long. For anybody that's been watching this whole stream today, we played against Hogak in something earlier. Yeah, I think it was the league match, not this challenge. Actually, both of our Eldrazi ended up in hand, so we actually lost to the mill. nothing you can do about it if that's the case. And I love the ability of to utilize Glacial Chasm the way we do in this deck, like right now. Team Bales, thanks for the follow. But yeah, I apologize because this is kind of boring right here. These Chasm games. It's just like... should have some sort of activity that I do whenever they do something like this. Whenever I plan to hide behind Glacial Chasm, and like our Hogak or Elves opponent just goes off. Have some sort of song that plays or something. Maybe they didn't see the trigger. Here's our graveyard. Elevator music. Or Spanish Fleet. Perfect. Our Dark Depths is in the grave. Don't know really exactly what they're trying to pull here. What their master plan is. Like, mill me enough that I don't have enough good lands left, but not hit the Eldrazi. Yeah. That was what I was hoping to draw anyway. Alright. Thank you, opponents. What do you guys think about Mindbreak Trap against Hogak? Worth it to bring any of them in? I would bring them against Dredge. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that too. Typical Chaz. And then if we want more Force of Vigors, you could take out a couple maps. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Try and hit the ley lines. Oh, next round of this challenge is starting. Okay. I thought with Needle is that I'm going to answer it with the Force of Vigors anyway. Because I do need to be able to hit the ley lines. So it's essentially answering the same thing as Needle is, but killing some more useful things. Don't really know why I kept that hand, by the way. I mean, we got some decent... Surgical's good. It's my green source right there. Alright, I'm just going to try and finish this league game first. More concerned with just going quickly right now. Ooh, that's good. Shit. I'm gonna take the Hogak if I get the chance to. Seems fine. That's what I was hoping for. Just try and win quickly. I guess I should just do it now before they can Assassin's Trophy. Sweet. When you need to win quick, usually count on Dark Depths to update the title. Yeah. May is probably on Delver, I feel like. Really want this Once Upon a Time to resolve. It's pretty rough. Blue-red Delver, maybe? Oh, thank God. Omnicell, maybe? I don't know. Normally, after using this Reclaimer, I would leave the Forest, but now it's show and tell. I'm gonna keep the Glimmerpost around instead, just to be able to cast Map better. Yeah, this looks like Omni here. Well, I'd rather just face all these combo decks in one single bad league. Just get them out of the way now. Getting all the difficult combo matchups today. Alright. Force of Vigors, Surgicals, Mindbreaks. And I think the last time I thought about this matchup, I did want some number of Carpets. Yeah, possibly like 2 of them. Pithing Needle is not the greatest. If they were the blue-red Sneak and Show deck, they're really good. But against like the regular like mono blue Omni or blue green Omni, I think I might just prefer like Carpets instead of like a couple of them. Oops. one more thing to take out if I do it like this. Possibly just Bojuka Bog, between being a land and also a triggered ability. Either that or Excavator could come back just as a green creature, or a green card rather. Yeah, I'll just bring in Bog. Maybe there's like some spot where I like sweep away like the Emrakuls or something like that. This is like the number 2 worst matchup though, so try this. I mean, we have the pieces here. We have our fighting chance. Let's take the green source here. To Reclaimer and make Knight a use. I still see Knight of the Reliquary every once in a while. You still see Maverick. Shuffle. I mean, I don't think we could ask for much better of a hand, like hate-wise. We got our triggered ability to put in this prime time. We have Force plus green card, and then Mindbreak Trap. All that stuff just feels pretty weak, though, so... This is definitely the matchup where I miss having Allosaurus Shepherd. I'd like another Force of Vigor as our next draw. Right. Very much likely just dead. Force. Yep, not even enough. Well, that's how Omnitel goes, though. Let's see, do we have enough permanents? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I suppose we could live like one turn. Maybe we draw Karakas. I'm only playing this out right here just because it's a long wait time for the next round. Okay. Just need to see another kill card. Well, we got a good look at one of the worst matchups there. And I feel like we even had a decent amount of hate for that. Karakas. Nah, we don't want them to do that. That's what we do. Recast the Emrakuls. So, yeah, no top 8 this time. Probably not top 16 either. But I will play like a league, I guess. And then... yeah, if you want to just stick around, that's okay. We're bound to not top 8 one of these every once in a while, or at some point. It was a good run. I'm still very happy with the list. Yeah, like I said, I would call this list like the stock version, at least for me, for my preference with card choices. I think Mindbreak Trap is a worthwhile card to help us fight against spells on the stack. Definitely the weakest point of this deck. And even though it didn't work out against Omni, like that definitely seemed like a decent spot to have the Mindbreak Traps. Obviously, you're gonna struggle against combo decks, so just kind of gotta take what you can get. But yeah, I'll be playing in the Sunday Challenge tomorrow as well, so hopefully everybody comes back to see that. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to have Collector Roof. It's probably yeah, that was like one of the first cards I had tried out in the sideboard. This looks like the same deck, possibly. Russell Wilson plays Magic. Some sort of Delver. Because of that depths, I think I'll probably just get Stage right here. Considering the second map, it's not a bad idea to just get Stage anyway. Because we can, like, play it out as, like, a preemptive Cloudpost. To copy a Cloudpost later, immediately. Yeah, let's get the Reclaimer down, I guess. The other option is just to keep all the mana up and just copy like a forest, potentially. But I don't hate just attempting to get this out. If we get to keep all this next turn, let's just make a depths immediately. If we don't get wastelanded right here. Shuffle, okay. Boo, wasteland. Alright, just get strive for Cloudpost, I guess. I'm assuming this is like a probably blue-red Delver or a Delver variation. So I think I want to try out what I was trying before. Just cut all or most of the Reclaimers. Be a good test for how that plan works. Pokemoculist. Rubbed over with a basic island. Don't know. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, I'd like to see the metrics with like how many copies of this card gets played in like any given legacy event. Definitely seems that way. Yeah, Oko as well. Do you guys think this or Oko or any other cards deserves to be banned? And I imagine like you think a card should be banned, but do you think it like should be banned? Yeah, I saw the that Reddit post, Janky B's post. Just looking over all the number of like archetypes played, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, I've heard Uro, heard Astrolabe, Veil. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I know like Arcanist has a lot of like weaknesses as a card. Just being a creature, needing to attack, using its graveyard as a resource. But even despite that, I think it might still just be too good. It's our last attempt to try and stave off defeat for a turn. El Dorte, thanks for the follow. Okay. Just show me the bolt. Yeah, let's go back to this plan I was gonna try earlier. Yeah, I just don't think even a single Reclaimer is worth it, honestly. And then the last cut, do we want to keep Depths or keep Rec Sage? I think I just would rather have the Depths. Just not learn our lesson, and just hope we don't get like Damping Sphered or Winter Orbed. Good old Ren. I would accept Death right back if it meant we got top back as well. This is a bad spot for us here. Yeah, people that are like newer to Legacy might not know this, but this 12 post deck used to make good use of Sensei's Divining Top as well. It's nice to be able to like filter your draws and not need like blue mana. Let's say Wasteland here. good. God, I love Carpet of Flowers. The games where you can actually get one to stick. Yeah, I like just slamming this. But yeah, I'm going to try this sideboarding plan probably for the near future against Delver. Just really don't want to fuck with Reclaimer at all. I know we saw Null Rod, but it's probably like a one of in the list. I don't think it's worth bringing the Rec Sage in for just that. Could be wrong. Sand looks decent. I could see either any of these three lands being the choice here. I think just Stage being another Cloudpost is probably where I want to be. Sweet. I suppose it might have been a good idea to bring the Rec Sage in against Blood Moon. I'm just going to use this mana here to I don't hate playing Tabernacle. Just take away the possibility of Blood Moon next turn. He might have been my cause of my bad luck, Elf Kid. No, I'm just kidding. Are you gonna play in the challenge tomorrow? I'll just spend this mana. I don't know if I want to go search up Eye of Ugin with this map. Because I feel like between... If I can get this Cloudpost to stick, plus make the stage a Cloudpost, between that and the carpet, we're already pretty well set via mana, or mana-wise. Yeah, I'll sack this. Let's get Eye here. And if they want to attempt a Wasteland like stage, I would rather they attempt to Wasteland that than this Cloudpost. I don't think Ugin's necessary. It's, I feel like I want to keep the colorless threats being just, Eldrazi. Basically just because of the, cast triggers. I've played, Ugin in other lists in the past. And it always just kind of felt, like, out of place compared to the rest of the cards in the deck. Like, you had no means to search it up. If it got countered, it just didn't give you, like, guaranteed, like, value like the Eldrazi would. I also just don't feel like you need, like, disruption like that either. Stupid Wasteland. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and prompt this now. I don't really have any time because I know about Lightning Bolt. So I'm effectively at 5. Interesting. Must be planning something nasty next turn. Force pitching Delver. Okay. Yeah, I like this Crop Rot as like a bait spell. Hopefully they'll counter this, and then the Green Sun will be the better payoff. Alright, Glimmerpost, I think, and then I'll just go for the Green Sun. Damn it, clicking too much. just life gain. It's all the life gain you can here. I believe. Alright. Not bad. Too bad that was just a league match, not this challenge. It's pretty much dead there. Did I not play... Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't play my land drop there. Yeah, you guys are right. I don't know what I was thinking. There's definitely no reason not to do that there. Especially casting the green sun. Yep, that's a punt. Luckily it didn't matter. Yeah, so I'm gonna play out the last 2 rounds of this challenge for sure. I don't even know if we're in like top 16 contention at this point, but I'll play it out. And then if we get another fast round after this, then I can play out some more of this league. But yeah, we'll see how that goes from there. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching so far. If you enjoyed the deck, please give me a follow, or enjoy my stream, I should say. And then definitely tune in tomorrow at 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, where we're going to play in the Sunday Challenge. So yeah, see you in like 10 minutes. Oh yeah, Primetime is like such an absurd card. Like somebody like said it's like broken in every format it's in like some one way or another. I'm glad it like finally is like making an appearance in Legacy. Well, I mean it's appeared in our deck for a long time. But yeah, especially as of late. You have these like Field of the Dead decks and Valakut. I guess it's like the same card or the same deck with that. But yeah, I think like Modern probably utilizes Primeval Titan the best of any of the formats. Yeah, if just the fact that it's like any land and not just basic lands. It's basically as good as like 2 of the lands in your deck. Might as well just have the text of your 2 different lands. Foil Reclaimers are those expensive. This thing looks like not up to date, but yeah, I picked up my Foil Reclaimers in person like a year ago or so, just in case I would end up playing the card, because I didn't start actually playing it in 12 posts until like earlier this year. So yeah, pretty glad I picked those up. And even though like I don't believe Primeval Titan gets played in Vintage at all, but I wouldn't even like write it out of Vintage even. I mean that format has some ridiculous lands, so maybe it would be in like a what's the card? Oath of Druids deck. Maybe. Could see it happen. And I'll have to check out these modern like Titan decks. I know Leviathan, a fan of the stream, and also a 12 post pilot in Legacy. I've seen him like crush some modern events with that Reclaimer deck in Modern. Just don't know how it plays out like at all. But that seems like a deck I would like if I played Modern though. Alright, I'll be right back everyone. one of these streams, I'm gonna play out the this inferior list of 12 posts. I'm just like itching to play it every once in a while. I mean, it's more ramp heavy. Got like 4 candles total in the 75, 3 main, and then 1 in the Karn Wishboard. Yeah, it's very clearly just worse than the usual Green Sun Reclaimer list. I just bust it out every once in a while. I feel like losing some play points. Still's fun. Just definitely miss having Reclaimer searching your Cloudpost up like directly. Also have a blue-green show and tell list too, but I think this is even worse than the Karn Ancient Stirrings one, to be honest. Just do not think it's worth having the splashing a second color with this. Oh, what's up, Ryan? Have been losing to, what did we lose to? Rug Delver. That was the first loss. And then Enchantress Omnitel. Omnitel I accept, just being a terrible matchup. And I think I made some poor decisions against Enchantress. I was Pithing Needling the wrong thing. But, yeah, Enchantress is not the most typical like deck on my radar. I know, sad day. I'm not going to top 8 this one. Oh, it's just this blue-green brew I've kind of been toying with. I think like the biggest problem, or one of the problems, is it has too many land spots dedicated to colored sources. Like the mono green list has 8 total green sources. This one's running 11. It still finds its colors consistently enough via Once Upon a Time, but yeah, I think it's just too many. Too much colored mana. There's like a sweet spot, like with how many colored sources you want to run. Like you want to be able to find one of them, but you don't want much more than like your single one. Just need to find like your first like forest in this list, for example. And just like getting your green spells going. Oh, nice. Yeah, I could try a Yorion list. Maybe get Mr. Lee on the stream at some point. Play one of his brews. Yeah, it might not even be possible to get like top 32 here. Oh, he knows, Brian. You, Zot Master from back in, like, definitely the Sensei's Divining Top days. Was that GP New Jersey? I think maybe it was. I don't remember. Yeah, it was a good time for the deck. I have all these, like, old, like, outdated lists, and all these, like, errors here. Yeah, Divining Top. All these are probably like 4 Sensei's Divining Top lists. I should just go and delete them, but brings back like sentimental memories. Oh, okay, it was New Jersey. The 4,000 person tournament. That like tournament was such a clusterfuck. Yeah, we were among the various archetypes that paid for Miracle Sins. I think the card just was too powerful, though, for sure. Like, I figured the ban was going to happen at like one point, like sooner or later. Containment Priest. Containment Priest has been reprinted at some point, right? Probably like that double master set or something. I'll try this. Remember that was one of those like commander exclusive cards. Chalice, yeah. God, this is probably the Urza deck. Jeez. So I feel like this matchup should be winnable, but I don't know. It's kind of dependent on them not getting a good enough start. I mean, it seems much better like post board for sure, but I feel like we're probably going to lose this first one. Yeah, I don't really like any of this. Like, I could bog, but there's only one bauble there. And I could just get a bauble or LED back. I'll use like the more typical card. I guess in prime time, work our way up to that. I feel like we're going to lose our hand at some point, so... So this doesn't seem very likely that we'll last this long, but the plan at the moment is Cloudpost next turn, and then turn 3, Rec Sage the Chalice, and to get this Pithing Needle down. It's pretty ambitious, though. 6 permanents versus our 1 coming to play tapped land. Our stuff is so powerful, though. This Karn here. Yeah. Well, if we lose quickly, then I can get on with this this league at least. Traps, Force of Vigor, of course. Possibly Surgical, too. How's it going, Aurum 67? Ballista's kind of shitty. I think I just want to do it like this. Let me cut Kozilek also. I feel like they're going to be shuffling everything in for us. Maybe just Surgical is better there. Nice. Yeah, I'll be playing the challenge tomorrow. Give it another go. Gotta start a new streak, I guess. I'll just keep the Kozilek in. I feel like Surgical is kind of iffy if it's going to be actually good. I'll try this just based on the Force of Vigor. Vesuva, I think. Reclaimer, Depths, Eye. Let's get the Reclaimer down. Yeah, I'll play it off this Cavern too. I want to hit both of these right now. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I wanted them to keep the mocks around, though. This might be greedy, but I think I'm going to let them play that. Yeah, let's try it. I guess I can't stop 4 mana stuff now. Maybe I fucked up by letting that first Lotus Petal come down. It's Urza. Karn. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna hit these 2 cards then. Most likely. Yeah, just do it now, I guess. Right. Well, let's think this through. And if they have like a Echo of Aeons, just get a new hand. But I think I want to take them off their permanent mana sources. I don't know, I could be wrong about that. Just would really like to get this Pithing Needle down next turn. Probably Liquid Metal Coating. Yeah. Let's just name Karn with the Needle. Or I guess, yeah, stop them from, like, taking anything. Wishing up anything. Okay. Abandoned Sarcophagus. It's so buggy. Fucking let me... Guess if you concede while somebody's naming a card, Moto like glitches. Yeah, let's try it again. The sand is worth it. If they get a super quick start and we need to like quick get like a Bojuka Bog or Karakas immediately, we can choose to Crop Rot rather than play out Reclaimer. I don't even know if I care about this, honestly. Since they have 1 card in hand, I'll just use it for it now. Alright. See what they keep around. Because I'm tempted to just hit both of these now. They saw the Force of Vigor. Okay, now I won't. Vesuva. I feel like we've weathered the storm here. I'm gonna hit both these now. I'll keep another Reclaimer, I guess. Okay, just double checking. We still have Dark Depths. Nice. I feel like I haven't beaten that deck in a while. That's how we wanted it to play out, though. And just having this, like, free interaction in green now, even if it is just, like, a naturalize effect, it's obviously, like, a lot worse than Force of Will. But just, like, having, like, free interaction is, like, such a boon for the color. It's nice to be able to threaten opponents in some way. In a way that, like, only blue is able to do in the past. If this is Snoko, this hand's fine. But other than... yeah, I think we can do better still with a 6. Yeah. Should have restarted Modo. Modo needs a restart here. Pretty laggy. Alright, well, I'm okay against Rug Delver. Like, I wanted to get some testing in against this matchup. Just try and get a Reclaimer out before they have Dreaded Arcanist. Probably looking for days. We know they have Force Negation, so this needle's not happening one way or another. Let's save the untapped land in case we like draw into prime time. Give ourselves the option of just casting it turn 6. I played out the Dark Depths the turn that I did. Just kind of hoping they'd fire the Wasteland off at that. Interesting. If I make it 2 more turns, I could threaten 2 Thespian Sages, making Dark Depths. This food token's like there to put him above 20 now. Interesting. Man. In this one particular spot, I kind of wish I had like an exploration effect on all these lands. So I could play... kind of feel like I want to make a stage into Chasm on upkeep. So I guess I could entice the Wasteland end of turn by making Depths. I don't know. Maybe that's, like, wrong. But I probably just do want the 2 stages, though. Just to help make this Chasm reset happen next turn. And I say it's wrong just because, like I was explaining with the food token. I also just don't have enough mana to... like, even if I make the stage at Depths, they could then Wasteland Chasm. Let's try and do that, see if they mess up something. They should definitely wasteland the stage. Or Chasm, if that's what they plan. Dark Depths to keep. Walking Ballista one time. Okay, that's okay. $5,000 count box, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna make this chasm a Cloudpost end of turn. Maybe we draw like Ulamog or something. Or just die to double bolt. I guess we're just gonna get anything they do. It's gonna get countered. So I suppose it might as well just be a prime time. And my mana is like just short enough to not be able to like search up prime time. And no, it's like way short. What am I thinking? Thinking if I like search up Excavator or attempt to, if that gets countered, then I would only have 8 mana, so I couldn't search up like a Walking Ballista as a jump blocker. Yeah, it's gonna hardcast Force. At some point over the course of that game, I feel like if I had maybe made like one different land drop, I could have pulled it out possibly. But yeah, I want to try out this siding out all Reclaimers. Oh, what's up, Esky? How's it going? I'm 3-3 in this challenge with one more round left, so it's not going to be a top 8, unfortunately. Just playing out this this league match. So let's decide if we want to keep Dark Depths or keep Rec Sage in the deck. I think I like the Dark Depths, like possible surprise kill. Yeah, I'll give it another go tomorrow. I lost to Rug Delver, to Omnitel, and Enchantress. And then I beat Death and Taxes, Snowco, and Hogak, I think. I think that's the gauntlet so far. Omnitel is like a terrible matchup. Then Enchantress, I just kind of fucked up. Pithing Needled the wrong thing. It's not a typical deck that's on my radar. And then just trying to see if we can... I think we're 1-0 this league. Down a game here, yeah, against Rug Delver. The Boogeyman of Legacy. Are you going to play in any of the challenges? I don't think this is good enough. Yeah, maybe the first one was good enough. Let's try this. It's 9 AM since daylight savings time, so it's a little bit later. I think crop rotation can't afford at this point. Now let's keep Ballista in case they go like turn 1 Delver. I don't know, it's between keeping Ballista or Prime Time. But I feel like Ballista provides me more play if I don't. Like, even just for 2 mana, I could make use of that. Tabernacle, I guess. It's a shitty Once Upon a Time. Either Knackle or Maze. Yeah, I'll get Tabernacle. This is the age-old question against Delver. Name Oko or name Wasteland. I'll say Oko. Don't have many super important lands to protect right now anyway. Just waiting to find this forest. Damn. Makes me wish I named Wasteland now. we find our green source, I feel like we'll be in decent shape. I don't know if this is greedy, not playing out this Ballista. I feel like I'm pretty close to just getting it outside of bullet range. And I'll attempt it, most likely, if they cast a Delver or anything like that. It's like the weirdest matchup against Rub Delver. Probably getting wastelanded now. Still, it's a forest away from having a whole ton of mana. Chose to shuffle. Chose to shuffle. Yes, green mana. I feel like this is going to get countered. It'd suck if this then gets surgicaled. They're probably debating on whether they want to counter this, or just let me have my mana, and then they counter, like, the business spell. Force pitching Oko. I'm gonna try and ping off that Delver. Ooh. Let's see, how do I want to play this out? I guess lead with Carpet. Yeah, I think think Carpet's the one I honestly like care least about, just because I'd rather have the payoffs. Yes. Let's just Ulamog now. Just the creatures. So I want them to keep their islands. Mostly just chose Ulamog there because I wanted the for certain removal. Even if our 10 mana spell gets dazed. Whatever. Alright, they have access to Oko now. Like that one. I can't believe we dodged a wasteland that long. Got pretty lucky. Wonder how many times they cantripped. Like 20. Do you think Dreadhorde Arcanist should be banned? SP? I know it's a common candidate to be on the ban list. I don't know. This kind of has the same issue as the last hand. But if this works, though, it's just... Yeah, I'm gonna risk this. Yeah, I think I hate Oko more than anything. Carpet? Yeah, I love being able to being a deck that can play 4 of these Carpet of Flowers. It's just like the anti-Delver card. Allosaurus Shepherd. It just means we can't counter any elves, Brian. Gotta be a little clever. Use more than just counters. So Shepherd just like pretty drastically changed like the elves matchup, right? For a lot of blue decks. I want to find a Primeval Titan with this Once Upon a Time. considering the cavern I have in hand. Come on, one more island. One more island, please. We're close to this prime time, though. Alright, the next challenge round's gonna start in a second. So say they don't play a third island, what land do I want to search up here? Kinda think just Cloudpost. If they do play a third island, then I'll probably search up Eye of Ugin and just have that ready to go later down the line. Wasteland. I also get Bojuka Bog here. It's annoying. I guess I might as well encourage the Wasteland. I also get just Tabernacle here too. Yeah, let's get that. That's a good Wasteland target too. On the draw in the challenge. Oh, that Tabernacle might end up being a mistake. Let's see. Guess I might as well search up Reclaimer then. I should have done that last turn, actually. Hey, thank you for the follow, A9CR. I just failed to find. I chose not to search anything up, even though I could have. Alright, I better, this is a good hand. Might just be dead now. Let's see, 10. Instant. I should probably just go search up a Glimmerpost. Do it on their upkeep, I guess. I don't know. Could also get a Bojuka Bog. Take away that bolt. Yeah, I guess I should probably just bog here. Let's get to this challenge. Looks like Esper Vial in the challenge. Oh, okay, they said another bolt. Alright. Yeah, maybe I should have played that Glacial Chasm last turn. And also not thrown away that that green sun. Oh well. Let's try and just finish this challenge up. So you make a lot of stupid mistakes when you double queue. For instance, not playing a free Once Upon a Time. It's one of the reasons why I never want to double queue. This is going to be the likely a deck that has opposition agent as well, so we gotta play around that. Now, I've only had the card cast against me once, really. And it wasn't even, like, to stop the searching, it was just to, like, beat me down. I don't think many decks will actually run that card. Like, this one will, probably, but I think that's about it. Alright, if they want a Wasteland, I'll just offer that to them. Omnitel, Enchantress, and Rug Delver were the matchups that I lost to. So, and then we beat D&T, Hogak, and something else. Don't remember exactly. What if they have Shepherd here? Or not Shepherd, Agent. Well. Well, I guess there's a first for everything. I played this game so poorly anyway, so definitely deserve to lose a land here. Let's see what they take. They should take Eye of Ugin for sure. Yeah, it's because you said it, SV. Like, oh, have you seen this card before? And it's like one card in hand. How likely is it? This will be the challenge to close out this this stream. Playing around this card. Glacial Chasm. Okay. Let's try and get our vanilla 6/6 trample out. Not playing that that Once Upon a Time is definitely the worst possible thing. Shepherd. You may search your deck, so I will not use its ability. So when we sideboard, definitely Tabernacle is going to come in. Do we want the carpets? Do we want any of the Force of Vigors? I think we do. Okay, I think we got Bog and Depths. Bring in this. Look at some of the tutors too, just to hedge when that does happen. Maybe we want to cut a couple crop rots as well. I guess Force of Vigor is not super important. Like, it really only hits Vile. Crop Rot's good early, though, before they can play their agent. No, maybe I just don't want the forces at all. Not really sure exactly. Like, I feel like map will give us, like, some play doing stuff, like, in response to agent. That's what I'm thinking. It's being an instant speed card. Alright. Man, I need to hit those vials somehow. Alright, sweet. I was looking for like a payoff of some sort. This next turn will be the last turn we can safely search. I think I want to keep a forest around though, mostly because this Once Upon a Time should do some good work for us. Primeval Titan, okay. So I want to keep the screen around, but I'd like to still try and get the Reclaimers to be 3/4s. So I'll search up the fetch land right here. And let's try and do all the searching that we can this turn right here. Perfect. More ether vials. Oh hey, how's it going, Hadley? Nice. Everybody's showing up. Yeah, I think we're going to a game 3. Is this your agent? It is. Rawr. Finally got by this card for the first time. So I'm thinking of maybe just taking out the flowers on the carpets. I think forces and maps are both probably better. Yeah, I'm gonna hedge a little against like Ether Vial. I think that's probably all. Playing against Esper Vial with Opposition Agent. So like this hand, I really don't like at all. If we lose this Reclaimer, it seems pretty likely. We're in a bad spot, but I guess the Pithing Needle too is worth keeping around. Yeah, I think I need to do better. Like for one thing, we could have like a threat in hand. Yeah, I like this a lot more. And we'll put back the Emrakul, I guess. This Ballista will be the threat of the game. Crop Rotation. It's a pretty good name. I don't want to miss my land drop, so hopefully we don't get wastelanded. See what they do this turn. If we have our mana, all of this, it'll be more dependent. Okay, if they didn't tap out. So there's no threat of agent here. I think it's just slam prime time. Isn't this non-creatures though? Yeah, it's only on non-creatures. And they named Crop Rotation with the Meddling Mage. I was thinking like Crop Rotation leading with that, but that's the thing I couldn't do. Yes, good, good. Let's get a Tabernacle here. And just some more mana. Cloudpost. No opposition agent now. Yeah, this looks good here. Baleful Strix. I feel like I should kill this Baleful Strix, because then I don't think they can handle... Yeah, I think it's worth trying to get rid of this blocker here. I guess pitch the Once Upon a Time. Oh, dumb. That was really stupid. I read, like, the wrong part of the card. Yeah. Well, I can, I'll attempt to Ballista it, I guess. All the stupid moves. All the stupid moves. No, this is stupid. I might as well just save the mana to, like, Eye of Ugin. I can see if, like, the Crop Rot resolves right now before I attack with this Prime Time. Yeah, I think that's best. Sweet. I can swing. I have 18 mana. Yeah, I might as well just save the Ballista. I can go get Ulamog here. Even if I lose my Prime Time, whatever. Swords. Looks like it. What happens if I don't play this Ballista out? That's the worst that can happen. I guess I should just search right now, actually. Ulamog, I think, is best here. Hopefully it's not like some Cataclysm type card. Ulamog, yeah. Emrakul, okay. No, I definitely didn't, I overlooked that there. I like searching. Just Cavern, I guess. I feel like they probably don't have a counter, but let's be safe about it. black mana. That was interesting. 4 and 3. It's not as good as the last two challenges. That's okay. Maybe we sneak into the top 32 and get our money back, but Well, thanks a lot for watching, everybody. Cerebral Flux, thank you for the follow. Hope you all had fun. I'll be streaming the challenge tomorrow morning as well, so definitely come tune in for that. It's going to start at 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Let's raid somebody that's streaming. Is Archon still streaming? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was fun. They'll have another shot at it tomorrow, but yeah, gonna get some rest, and then yeah, hope you all tune in tomorrow. Thanks a lot, everyone. Have a good rest of your Saturday.